Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Jack Bowling Field at Athens Insurance Stadium on the campus of Tennessee Wesleyan University, home of the 2023 Tennessee Wesleyan University Bulldogs. This afternoon's game features the Bulldogs of Tennessee Wesleyan versus the Royals of Johnson University. And now for the starting lineups. First for the Royals, with a season's record of 2 wins and 28 losses. Leading off and playing third, number 13, Will Varner. Batting second and playing second, number 6, Seth Presley. Batting third and playing left field, number 21, Tyler Phillips. Batting fourth and playing at the designated hitter position, number 8, Pierce Durham. Batting fifth and playing center field, number 3, Bryson Schoen. Batting sixth and playing first, number 17, Dallas Durden. Batting seventh and playing shortstop, number 4, Braden Taylor. Batting eighth and playing right field, number 10, Kenny Naismith. Batting ninth and playing catcher, number 7, Braden Ott. And pitching with a season's record of 0 wins and 2 losses, number 24, Connor Haley. The head coach for Johnson University is Ryan Bruce. And now for the 2023 Tennessee Wesleyan University Bulldogs, with a season's record of 22 wins and 5 losses. Leading off and playing left field, number 11 from Spring Hill, Tennessee, Carson Ford. Batting second and playing shortstop, number 3 from Marina, California, Dan Sayre. Batting third and playing at the designated hitter position, number 33 from Roswell, Georgia, Cody McGill. Batting fourth and playing second, number 22 from La Puente, California, Marco Martinez. Batting fifth and playing third, number 27 from Knoxville, Tennessee, Parker Stinnett. Batting sixth and playing catcher, number 6 from Greenfield, Indiana, Braxton Turner. Batting seventh and playing first, number 18 from Ajax, Ontario, Evan McGill. Batting eighth and playing right field, number 25 from Long Grove, Iowa, Kel Webster. Batting ninth and playing center field, number 17 from Ringgold, Georgia, Andre Tarver. And pitching with a season's record of 3 wins and 1 loss, number 34 from Santee, California, Jake Sargent. The head coach for the Bulldogs is Billy Berry. He is assisted by Zach Sterner and Daniel Wood. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, would you please rise and remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem. battery for Tennessee Wesleyan in game one today. Behind the plate, catching number 6, Braxton Turner. And on the mound for the Bulldogs, number 34, Jake Sargent.
Good afternoon. Welcome into the Bulldog Digital Network as we get set for another Appalachian Athletic Conference series here at Athens Insurance Stadium at Jack Bowling Field, where it's the Johnson University Royals that come in to face off against the number 2 ranked Tennessee Wesleyan Bulldogs. Bulldogs come in 22-5 overall. The Royals 2-28 overall. Jared Wright bringing you the action here this afternoon. Sun was just poking through momentarily for the national anthem part, but it is dunked behind the clouds. Wind blowing once again here up on the hill, as it has done numerous games this season. But at least this time, as it stands right now, it is blowing out straight away to center. Bulldogs starter on the mound. It's going to be 34, Jake Sargent. And this one hit back up the middle, and the Royals have their first base runner off the first pitch of the game, and that is 13 Will Varner from Harlan, Kentucky.
Number 6, Seth Presley.
Sargent making his 7th start of the season in 8 appearances. He's 3-1 with 1 save as well. And this will bring up the second baseman, number 6, Seth Presley from Maynardville, Tennessee, the junior. Sargent, a sophomore right-hander from Santee, California. It's thrown 29 1/3 innings so far this season. Scoring to bunt is Presley. This one gets past Turner. That'll allow Varner to move down to second. 2-0 the count here to Presley. As the lefty steps back in, Sargent comes set. Presley showing bunt again, but it's going to be 3-0 on the count here. Sargent kind of resets here, runner down at second, and Varner playing third base defensively for the Bulldogs today. Behind the plate is Braxton Turner. You've got Evan McGill over at first, Marco Martinez at second, Dan Sayre at short, Parker Stennett at third. The outfielders include in left Carson Ford. Center field is Andre Tarver and Kel Webster in right field. DH will be Cody McGill for the Bulldogs today. Sargent delivers this one down the middle. Taking the whole way there was Presley. 3-1 the count. Bulldogs coming off a road loss at Cumberland University, losing that one 9-5. They picked up some big road wins down, played in the Lawrenceville area. This one hit towards left, Ford back to the track, and this one's going to bounce up. Looks like off his glove, and that's going to be a home run. So a 2-run home run. And so it's 2-0 Johnson here early in the top of the first.
Now batting left fielder, number 21, Tyler Phillips.
That's going to bring up number 21, Tyler Phillips, the Clinton, Tennessee native. First pitch to him is low. This one's skied behind. Well, it's going to drift into center field. There's Tarver to make the snag there for the first out.
Now batting designated hitter number 8, Pierce Durham.
And the DH, Pierce Durham, will step into the right side of the box here. Sargent. Quick start here. Ahead 0-1. That one in there for strike 2. Took a little check swing, but Sargent gets him to chop this one to third. Stinnett scoops. Throw over to first is in time. So 2 outs here. And a 2-0 game.
Now batting center fielder number 3, Bryson Schoen.
Bryson Schoen stepping in, the freshman outfielder. First pitch he sees is going to bounce across off the plate. Ball 2 here to Schoen, the center fielder. And gets him to swing and miss at one upstairs. Sargent ready to go. Not wasting any time. This one hit between second and third. That'll plate another base runner on another hit for the Royals. Hit right between the gap there. So here comes the first baseman, Dallas Durden.
17, Dallas Durden.
Durden hitting .242 coming into this series today. Inside corner is painted there. Sargent ahead here, 0-1 with 2 away. This one hit right back up the middle. Sayre over from short. Throw over to first is in time. That'll end the inning. Nice stretch by McGill over at first. Able to clear it out, but we will head to the bottom of the first. Bulldogs already trailing 2-0 here against Johnson. Bottom of the first inning here. Bulldogs, we'll see Carson Ford lead it off, followed by Dan Sayre, and then Cody McGill will be in the DH spot as the third hitter. And they will be facing number 24, Connor Haley.
Leading off the bottom of the first inning for the Bulldogs, left fielder number 11, Carson Ford.
Haley, the senior from Kodak, Tennessee, getting his third start of the season. He's 0-2 on the year. Only pitching in 2 games thus far. First pitch that Ford sees will be way outside. Ford, a .330 hitter coming into this weekend series. Ball 2 to him. This one, the inside corner. Ford quickly ahead, 3-0 here. Wind at least out at center field, kind of dying down, but as soon as I say that, the flag starts whipping again. That one, take all the way, will be a strike one. Haley comes set, 3-1 the count. Strike 2 there, count goes full. Ford thought it was going to be a walk, but in there for a strike. Haley has worked back to even it up here, and Ford's going to strike out swinging. That's going to bring up number 3.
Dan Sayer.
Sayer, a .318 hitter, also dangerous on the base paths. 23 stolen bases on the season. Puts him in a tie for first at the top of the conference. Ball 1 to him, low and outside. Bulldogs still trying to find some offensive life in this season. Nearing the last month of the regular season. As next week will be the final week in March of the regular season. Then April turns it over for a couple more series before postseason starts. Did have a huge game down at Georgia Gwinnett in a top 5 matchup, beating the Grizzlies 21-14. .30 the count here to Sayer. It also beat, I think, 8th-ranked Mobile down there as well, 8-4 in the game before that. And Sayer's going to draw a 4-pitch walk. So the Bulldogs have their first base runner. Man, that's dangerous out there on the base pass. That's going to bring up 33. Cody McGill, freshman from Roswell, Georgia. Sayer on his way to second. He's there. Throw way off the mark, so another stolen base for Dan Sayer. 1-0 the count to McGill. Sayer standing down at second. That one in there for a strike to even it up, 1-1 to McGill. Had 3-run homer against Cumberland University in that last game they played. This one fouled back into the net. McGill with 8 RBIs on the season. Opportunity here with a runner in scoring position. Had 3 hits against Bryan in that loss. It's a non-conference game against Bryan. Midweek game. Popped up and out of play. 1-2 the count still. Haley gets a sign. Glance back to Sayer. Another glance back. This one fouled off. Sayer was dancing around, kind of messing with Haley a little bit there. And straight out at center field now. Haley delivers outside for ball 2. Trying to frame that one. Was the catcher in Ott. Didn't work out for him there. This one high, evens count of, or goes full, 3-2. This one's going to be another strikeout. 2 strikeouts after giving up a, on either side of the walk.
Now batting second baseman, number 22, Marco Martinez.
And that's another full count strikeout as well for Haley. Marco Martinez will step in, number 22. A Puente, California native, 429 average. That one is going to be too low. Martinez looked like he wanted to take a swing at it, but smartly held off on that one. Sayre taking off to third. Throw down to third, not in time. Another stolen base for Sayre. On the ball 2 there. Came very close to hitting Martinez in the box there. The junior infielder will step back up. Head in the count, 2-0. That one high for ball 3. Piece of trash. Head coach Billy Berry coming down, picked that up. I think Martinez thought the same thing. Thought he was coming to talk to him about what he wanted to do here, but 3-0 count. And it's going to be a walk. Martinez down to first, so runners at the corners here. Off of 2 walks. That'll bring up 27, Parker Stinnett, the senior infielder from Knoxville, Tennessee.
Now batting third baseman, number 27, Parker Stinnett.
7 RBIs to his credit. 2 away, though. Haley set to deliver. This one outside for ball 1. Haley a glance over at first. Martinez down there. Stinnett takes a strong cut at this one, but misses. Martinez no stolen bases. This one fouled backwards. On a 1-2 count with 2 away. Stinnett will step back in. This one poked off the end of the bat to the left for another foul ball. Bulldogs trying to even this one up. Stinnett gets a hold of one, it'd give him the lead. This one hit between the gap at first and second. That's going to plate the first run for the Bulldogs. Martinez over to third, and so runners remain at the corners. So that's an RBI single there for Parker Stinnett.
Batting catcher number 6, Braxton Turner.
So here scores for the Bulldogs. But another RBI opportunity here as Braxton Turner will step in. Junior catcher, 259 average. Stennett takes off, but he'll have to retreat back to first as it was fouled off by Turner. Haley a glance over at first now that they know Stennett's going to attempt. Said 12 stolen bases on the season. Takes off again. The throw down to second. Not in time, and so another stolen base there. Count 1-1. So now runners in scoring position, 2 of them here for the Bulldogs. This one fouled off out of play to the right. 1-2 the count. Turner with 18 RBIs. This one hit right to second, and it's going to be a line drive out. Bulldogs do plate 1 run on 1 hit. So we will head to the top of the second inning here on the Bulldog Digital Network.
The Bulldogs played 1 run on 1 hit. The Royals charged, no errors. Number 4, Braden Taylor.
Royals will see the bottom 3 of the lineup come in. So the 7, 8, 9 hitter will lead off. Top of the second inning. Sargent back to work quickly. This one fouled down the right side. And it's going to be out of play. Turner giving the call out there on the signals to Webster, who is in right field. Sargent quickly back to work. Ahead 0-2 here to Taylor, the shortstop. And he strikes him out looking.
Now batting right fielder, number 10, Kenny Naismith.
So 1 away here. This one hit to left field, and that one's going to be gone. Another home run for the Royals. Out to left field. So they follow up the strikeout looking with a solo shot there from Kenny Naismith.
catcher, number 7, Braden Ott.
This will bring up Braden Ott, the catcher from Knoxville, Tennessee. This one chopped foul to the third base side. This one off the end of the bat, trying to check his swing. 0-2. Sargent, slow grounder over to short. Sayer picks it up, throw across in plenty of time. Second ground out to short the Royals have had.
Now batting third baseman, number 13, Will Varner.
That'll bring Varner back to the plate. Singled back in the first, able to get down to second as the ball went to the backstop, and then later scored on the home run by Presley. Ball 1 from Sargent. This one fouled straight back into the net in front of us. Two away. Royals have hit one out of the park twice so far. 1-2 the count. Both of them to left field. 3-1 the count. Here to Varner. And there for strike 2, even runs it to full count with 2 away. Off-speed breaking ball in there. This one down the middle is hit hard between left and center, and that one is also going to be gone. Another home run for the Royals. They lead it 4-1. Varner with his second run of the game. This time off his own bat.
Now batting second baseman, number 6, Seth
Turner out there to have a little conversation with his pitcher. As Presley, young man that had the 2-run homer to start this ball game. Strike 1 to him on the outside corner. That one not able to get the high and outside corner. 1-1 the count. Sargent quickly working here. This one looped into left, forward under it, and he will snag it to end the inning, but another home run by the Royals, another 2 home runs in the inning, push their lead 4-1 on 2 hits. We'll take a break here, heading to the home half of the second inning, which will bring up Evan McGill, Kel Webster, and Andre Tarver coming up here on the Bulldog Digital Network. Evan McGill will step in to lead off the Bulldogs' second inning attempts here, trailing 4-1 against Johnson University. Come in 2-13 in conference play, 13th, which is last in the conference. Bulldogs 12-0 in conference play. He set at the top. This one hit him, and so McGill will take a free stroll down to first base. That'll bring up 25, Kel Webster, the switch hitter. Junior from Long Grove, Iowa. Not far from the Field of Dreams. I know we referenced that last year. Throw over to first. McGill back safely. Throw again over, trying to watch McGill at first base. McGill with 2 stolen bases on the season. Webster takes a big cut, misses at the first pitch he sees. 0-1 the count. Glance down to head coach Billy Berry, looking for the signs. McGill takes a generous lead over at first. That one just a tad high. Haley looks at the sign, then looks over at first. Comes set. He'll deliver to the plate. Low. 2-1 the count. Big cut there, evens it up at 2-2. This one cut foul to the left side, out of play. Webster battling. Haley taking his time on the mound compared to the opposite effect of Jake Sargent. Make quick work of the hitters. McGill waiting to take his lead over at first. He does now. And Webster's going to strike out swinging it. One upstairs. Third strikeout for the Bulldogs. First out of the inning here. Andre Tarver, the reigning AAC Player of the Week. For Week 5. Andre went 636 in last 3 games last week. Had a home run, 3 doubles, 7 RBIs while also scoring 6 runs. Needless to say, he had a very hot bat for the Bulldogs right now. Playing center field today. 1-0 the count here to Tarver. From Ringgold, Georgia. Throw over to McGill, not in time. North Georgia Chattanooga area represented in the AAC Player of the Weeks this week. And Willie from Montreat earned the Pitcher of the Week honors from Ottawa, Tennessee. Tarver from down in Ringgold. Ooh, this one, delayed strike there. Evens it up at 1-1, was looked to be outside. Tarver takes a cut, misses. He'll step back in. Choke up on the bat here, 1-2 the count. Runner down at first. Fouled up and off to the left. He'll stay alive here. Bulldogs trailing 4-1 against Johnson in this first of two today. Doubleheader normally on the Saturday, but impending weather tomorrow, pushing that one doubleheader to today. Way outside for ball two. Slide there by Ott to keep it in front of him, keep the runner at first. Pops another one foul to the Jackson Street side. Still a 2-2 count, one away. That one came close to catching him on the hip, but turns out of the way. Count runs full. Tarver will reset himself. Going to retighten the bat and gloves. Redo the grip. Ready to go. This one fouled off the catcher's mask. Looks to be good. He's ready to go. And Tarver gets another attempt here. Tarver lines this one straight back up the middle. It's under the shortstop's glove. McGill will only make it to second, but at least it's another hit for the Bulldogs here, as they will see the top of the lineup and Carson Ford come up.
Now batting, left fielder, number 11, Carson Ford.
Big battle there by Tarver at the plate. Very patient, fouled off numerous attempts. Stayed alive. Give the Bulldogs only their second hit of the game. Ford fouls the first pitch he sees off to the left side. Three lefties in a row for the Bulldogs. Out there for ball one. Ford could connect on a long ball, knot this game up. It'll be a sixth home run of the season. That one down the middle for strike two. On deck stands Dan Sayre. Scored after taking a walk and 2 stolen bases back in the first inning. 2-2 the count. This one hit towards center field in the air. Under it, McGill tags, but they'll hold him there at second. So the fly out, not enough depth there to move the runner. So 2 away here for the Bulldogs. That will bring up the shortstop, Dan Sayre from Marina, California. Righty will step in with 2 away, but 2 on. Sayer hits this one hard to short, scooped up there. The throw over to second will be in time, and that will end the inning. So the Bulldogs do get another hit, but not able to scratch a run across, trailing 4-1 as we head to the top of the third inning. We'll be right back on the Bulldog Digital Network.
Leading off the top of the third for the Royals, left fielder number 21, Tyler Phillips.
Top of the third inning will bring a new pitcher to the mound for the Bulldogs. It'll be number 19, Thomas Wilhite from West Monroe, Louisiana. 6th appearance on the season. 1-1, along with a save. Some chop foul here by Phillips, left fielder, who flew out to center field. The first out in the first inning. Royals leading this one 4-1. 2 home runs. Or 3 home runs, correction. One of them a 2-run homer. Count 1-1 here. Right down the middle there. Nice pitch there from Wilhite. This one popped up to the right side of, but it's going to be out of play. 1-2 remains the count. Phillips from Clinton, Tennessee. Our local Knoxville area kids on this Royals team, outside for ball 2. Johnson University, a newcomer to the conference the last couple of years. Dribbles one to the left, foul. Wind blowing straight out at center field. Sun starting to peek through behind home plate. And he gets a strikeout here. Wilhite strikes out the first batter he sees.
Now batting designated hitter number 8, Pierce Durham.
That'll bring Durham up. DH grounded out to third. his last appearance. First pitch to Durham. Strike one. Catches it low and outside. Turner appears to be set there again. This one just too far outside for ball one. Ball two. Outside, count 3-1. So Will Hutt has fallen behind to the second batter here. And there's the base on balls, as Durham will take a free trip down to first. Now bring up the center fielder, Bryson Schoen. Singled to left back in the first inning. Swing and a miss here by Schoen. Will Hite quickly ahead. Can hear the wind and the backstop microphone there. Strike two there. Throw over to first. No tag attempted there by McGill. Swing and a miss. Gets another strikeout here for Will Hite.
Now batting first baseman, number 17, Dallas Durden.
Durden will step in, ground it out to short to end the first inning. Foul back. Down the middle for strike two. Will Hite quickly ahead here against Durden. Runner down at first. That's Durham. This one hit back up to short. Sayer's going to step on second to end the inning. So no hits on this one. And we'll head to the home half of the third inning here on the Bulldog Digital Network.
Leading off the bottom of the third inning for the Bulldogs, designated hitter number 33, Cody McGill.
Bottom of the third inning. Bring up Cody McGill. 0-1 the count to McGill. Make that 1-1 here. McGill struck out for the second out back in the first. On the count to McGill. Haley delivers this one outside for 3-1 count. This one hit high into center field, and it's going to be gone. Home run for the Bulldogs off the bat of Cody McGill. On a 3-1 count, he hammers it out to right center.
Now batting second baseman.
And that will bring up Marco Martinez. Martinez connects on one. This one up too high. Left fielder giving chase. And he does make the catch. So the first pitch there Martinez saw. Just had too much height under it. Flies out to the left fielder for the first out.
Number 27, Parker Stinnett.
And Stinnett will come back up. Had an RBI single in the first, also a stolen base. Fouls this one off. 0-1 the count. That one too high. 1-1 the count. Wind really kicking out towards right. 2-1 the count here to Stinnett. Now the flag blowing straight out to center. That one comes inside, nearly catching him on the back, but turns out away. 3-1 the count. Same count that Cody McGill knocked one out of the park to right center. Stinnett will call time, step out as he and Haley in a long stare down there. Stinnett back in, ready to go. 3-1 the count with one away. And he takes a big cut, missing it here, goes 3-2. He'll tighten up the gloves. Ready to go. Outside. And it'll be another base runner here for Tennessee Wesleyan. Stinnett with the base on balls. Bring up number 6, Braxton Turner, the catcher. Hit a hard liner to second
batting catcher number 6
to end the first
Bryson
inning.
Turner.
A home run by McGill, his 3rd of the season. Freshman from Roswell, Georgia. Throw over to Stinnett with that 1 stolen base already by Stinnett. They're keeping an eye on him. Took that stolen base with 2 outs back in the 1st. Generous lead out there. And he's on his way to second. Throw down is not going to be in time. It gets into center field, but Stinnett not able to take 3rd off of that one. So 2 stolen bases here for Stinnett on the afternoon. Puts him into scoring position. With 1 away. Stinnett didn't chase, Turner didn't chase this one on the outside. Stinnett looked like he was about to take off down to 3rd. Stinnett does take 3rd now. The throw to 3rd, not in time. So another stolen base for Parker Stinnett. His 3rd of the ball game. And it's the 5th for the Bulldogs on the afternoon. Dan Sayre has 2 himself. So Turner in there. 2-1 the count. 3-1 goes the count. Royals dugout wanted that one called. Catcher might be asking for a little explanation right there. Bulldogs getting aggressive on the base paths. This one outside, so another walk here will give the Bulldogs runners at the corners. It looks like we're going to have a conversation on the mound here. Don't see. Nobody in the bullpen for the Royals at the moment, which is off to our left. Just a friendly conversation on the mound. Bulldogs do get a courtesy runner in there.
Checking in that courtesy runner for the Bulldogs, number 16, Aiden McClary. Now batting, first baseman, number 18.
Aiden McClary, the Bradley County native, into courtesy run. And here comes Evan McGill. Got hit by a pitch. Later reached second on a single by Andre Tarver, but that was as far as he made it. The catcher out there relaying some new signals to the defensive set. Runners at the corners, 1 away. See if McClary's going to try to take second. Gill takes a big cut at the first one that was high. McClary with 5 stolen bases on the season, 4 for 5. Caught stealing 1 time. McGill uppercuts 1, back to the track. Center fielder makes the catch at the wall, but it will at least be a sacrifice as Stinnett will come home for the 3rd run for the Bulldogs. Not enough wind to get that one for McGill to fly out, but
now batting right fielder, number 25.
let's get the RBI. Throw over to first. McClary back in time. And in stands Kel Webster for the Bulldogs. Another throw over to first, trying to keep Aiden over there honest at first. Not give up another stolen base to these Bulldogs. That one low for ball one. Bulldogs to within one, 4-3. Royals have plated all their runs off of home runs. Webster turns on one, drifting to the right side. And it's going to be gone. Home run for the Bulldogs. Had enough on it to just make it over the fence. And the Bulldogs take the 5-4 lead off of the bat of Kel Webster's 2 RBI homer. With 2 outs as well, mind you.
Now batting center fielder number 17, Andre Tarver.
Inning started out with a home run off of the bat of Cody McGill. It looks like we're going to have a pitching change for the Royals, so we'll take a break here on the Bulldog Digital Network, where the Bulldogs have just taken the lead 5-4. Pitching change for the Royals. We'll see number 22, Blake Corson, come in, making his 11th appearance on the season. 14 innings pitched for him. Sophomore from Knoxville, Tennessee. First pitch to Andre Tarver. Be a strike. 2 away. Bulldogs have retaken the lead, or taken the lead for the first time, 5-4. Ball one in there. 2 home runs by the Bulldogs here in the 3rd inning off the bats of Cody McGill, and then the 2-run shot by Kel Webster. Tarver fouls one off. A little submarine action there on the mound from Corson. And here's one turned on by Tarver. This one is just going to be stared at by the right fielder, and another home run for the Bulldogs. We'll give them a 2-run lead here in the 3rd inning. The solo shot by Andre Tarver. One and 2 count. He goes the distance into right.
Batting left fielder, number 11.
That'll bring Carson Ford back to the plate. Ford 0 for 2 so far today. Ball 1 to Ford here. Ford tried to check the swing, so he did not go around. 2-0 the count. Peel down to third. Was in favor of the Bulldogs there. That's starting to come alive here for the Bulldogs in the third frame. Ford skies one to right center. Looks like it's staying in, and the catch at the wall is made to end the inning, but the Bulldogs able to plate 5 runs on 3 of their hits, and we'll head to the top of the 4th inning with the Bulldogs in front, 6-4 here on the Bulldog Digital Network. Shortstop Taylor into the right side of the box here to lead off the top of the 4th for the Royals. Ball 1 to him on the inside corner. This one chopped back down the third base side. Turner picks it up, but not going to be able to get the throw over. So, little chopper down the third base line. We'll give a single to Taylor. Naismith back up, had a solo shot back in the 2nd inning. For his first appearance. This one popped up over the press box here. Will Height on the mound. Was waiting here for Naismith to step back in. He'll deliver to the plate. Bunt is skied to the Royals dugout. So 0-2 the count here. Trying to move the runner is Naismith. Delivery here is fouled off once again. Will Height coming in the top of the 3rd and working into his 2nd inning of pitching here. This one fouled off once again, this time to the right side. Will Height has thrown 21 pitches now Glancing over his shoulder down at first. Outside for ball one. Taylor standing down there at first after a little chop single. Stayed in the infield, couldn't get it to roll foul. Turner just could not make a play on it quick enough. This one is going to be dribbled foul to the left side. So Naismith battling here behind 1 and 2. Still no outs here, top of the fourth inning. Appalachian Athletic Conference Series between the Bulldogs and the Royals. This one past Turner. It's going to be a base taken there by Taylor. Puts a runner in scoring position on the 2-2 count. Three-two the count. As Will Height puts this one on the far outside of the plate. Good block there by Turner, though. Naismith choked up on the bat. The payoff pitch here. He'll pop this one into right field. Webster under it, runner tagging. Webster. Throw is going to be cut off by Sayre. It does move the runner. But it will be a fly out for the first out of the inning.
Now batting catcher number 7, Brandon
That's
Ott.
going to bring up Ott. Grounded out to Sayre at short. Back in the second inning. Royals trying to get their 5th run across, standing down at third base. Will Height quickly works to an 0-1 count here. Runner in front of him is a righty. Over at third. This one hit hard to right field. Webster under it. Runner tagging. Webster's throw. Just not in time, and so sacrifice fly for the Royals. Puts them to within 1. Six to 5.
Now batting third baseman number 13, Will Varner.
That'll bring the top of the lineup, Will Varner, back to the plate. He scored 2 runs. Ball 1 to him is low, 2 away. Strike 1 paints the outside corner. Will Height up to 32 pitches, now the 33rd. This one hit hard, but will go foul to the right. A payoff pitch gets him to strike him out looking. So the Royals do get one hit and a run here in the Bulldog Digital Network. We'll be back for the bottom of the 4th inning. Bulldogs still leading at 6 to 5. Bottom of the 4th inning will bring up the shortstop, Dan Sayre. Sayre scored off of the, after walking back in the 1st. 1-0 the count to the senior infielder. This one turned on, but just too early, goes foul. Sayre will regroup on a 1-1 count. This one popped up to the right. Still in play down the, well, it's going to stay fair either way, but it's going to be a pop out to the right fielder by Sayre. The first out of the inning.
Now batting, designated hitter number 33, Cody McGill.
And Cody McGill. And they had the solo shot to right center. Will step back in. And it looks like conversation on the mound. And it's going to be it for Corson. And so we'll take a break as they make a pitching change for the Royals here on the Bulldog Digital Network. So the pitching change, we'll see the shortstop, Braden Taylor, come over to the mound. And so replacing him at short will be number 2, Luke Vest from Knoxville, Tennessee. Taylor from Corrington. One, two, the count here. As McGill's going to strike out swinging after the pitching change.
Now batting,
So 2 away here for the Bulldogs.
22, Marco Martinez.
And Martinez back in. This one hit hard to right field. Giving chase as the right fielder. A jump at the wall is not going to work out for him as the Bulldogs send another one to deep, this time off the bat of Martinez. 7-5, Bulldogs in front.
batting third baseman, number 27, Parker Stinnett.
So Stinnett back in for the Bulldogs here. This one hits him off the inside part of the back foot. He's down in pain. And he will, trainer Ron Murphy checking him out. Coach Billy Berry coming over as well. That one looked painful. We'll take a break here on the Bulldog Digital Network as they check out Parker Stinnett. So Stinnett, well, they're still going to let him. He makes the walk down to first base. Training staff still right there beside him. So he walks into foul territory. Coming up to bat will be Braxton Turner. Stinnett looks like he's walking much better now.
Batting catcher, number 6.
So he will stand on first.
Turner.
He's got 3 stolen bases on the day. Don't think he'll be trying to run on that one after taking a big shot off the inside of the foot. But Turner will step in trying to move him. Turner has ball 1 to him. Strike 1. That one down the middle for strike 2. Taylor out there in relief for the Royals. Came over from short. Runner takes off. Stinnett is going to be safe on the stolen base. The ball was dropped out there anyway, and so another stolen base for Parker Stinnett. Any questions about the foot? Might have just been wiped away right there. So another runner in scoring position here for the Bulldogs. Leading this one 7-5. Bottom of the 4th inning. Outside count is full with 2 away. Sun continues to try to peek through the overcast day. No rain is on the way later this evening. Turner connects on one to the left field. That one's going to get down. It's going to plate Stinnett. And it's going to give Turner an RBI double. As he and Stinnett trade places. And then he will give McCleary the courtesy runner position here.
Checking in at courtesy runner, number 16, Aiden McCleary. Now batting first baseman, number 18, Evan McGill.
McCleary will step in. First pitch. Evan McGill is in there for strike 1. McGill hits this one hard right back up the middle. Coming around the turn is going to be McCleary. So an RBI single there. Plates another run, the 9th one for the Bulldogs. As McGill connects.
Now batting right fielder, number 25, Kel Webster.
And Webster comes back in, had the 2-run shot Back in the bottom of the third inning. Back-to-back innings he's in there. Strike one to him on the inside corner. Is McGill down at first. He'll chop this one foul to the Bulldog dugout. Ball one outside, brings the catcher up out of the crouch. Webster chases one to end the inning, but the Bulldogs do put up 3 runs here in the bottom of the fourth with 3 hits and take the 4-run lead heading to the top of the 5th inning here on the Bulldog Digital Network. Top of the 5th inning here. Bulldogs leading it 9-5 against the Royals. Bulldogs have had 8 hits. They've also stranded 5 runners, but this one's going to be chopped foul here by Presley, who's up to bat to lead off for the Royals. Had the 2-run homer in the first, flew out to left to end the second. This one fouled back into the mask of Turner, but he's all right. Send one back out there to Thomas Wilhite, still on the mound for the Bulldogs. He's got 3 strikeouts thus far, along with a walk. This one blew towards left, but Ford's going to be under that one. So 1 away here for the Royals.
Now batting left fielder number 21, Tyler Phillips.
So that is the second time Ford has put out Presley. Phillips, the left fielder for the Royals, will step in. 0 for 2 on the day. Breaking ball in there for strike 1. One the count. This one hit hard into center field. Tarver's going to take it off the bounce, and so it'll be a 1-out single here for the Royals. And that's going to bring up
number 2, Luke Vest.
Luke Vest, the shortstop. He'll replace the DH since The shortstop Taylor was in the 7th hole, and he took over as pitcher. Ball 1 here to Vest. Glance over to first, where it's Presley. Squaring to bunt was Vest. And they'll say he pulled back in time. Throw back down to first, not in time on the back pick. 3-0 the count here to Vest. Squaring to bunt is Vest. Takes strike 1. Three-one count. See if he tries to do it again. That one's going to be strike 2, goes full. That one was a little high, but we'll make it 3-2 here. Will Height maybe got away with one, but he'll take it. Another opportunity to get Vest out here, or even a double play ball. And he strikes him out looking. So Vest went from thinking he was going to get a walk there to striking out looking for the second out. Schoen will step back in. 1 for 2 on the day. This one fouled up and out of play to the right side. Will Hott taking some time here. The runner on. This one popped up towards the right side. Webster under it on the track and makes the out. So after giving up the single, the Bulldogs settle it down and get the 3 outs without sacrificing any runs. We'll head to the home half of the 6th inning here on the Bulldog Digital Network.
For the Bulldogs, center fielder number 17, Andre Tarver.
Of course, got to make a correction. It's at the bottom of the 6th when we went into break there. Bottom of the 5th inning. It'll bring Andre Tarver up to the plate. 2 for 2 on the day with a solo shot. And he's quickly ahead 2-0 here against Taylor. That one going to be ball 3, maybe miss low. Coach Barry telling Tarver to step out for a second. He's back in, ready to go. It's going to be a 4-pitch walk. And that'll bring the top of the lineup for the Bulldogs. As Carson Ford will step in.
Now batting left fielder, number 11, Carson Ford.
Looking for his first hit of the ball game. Ford from Spring Hill, Tennessee. One of the seniors on this ball club for Coach Billy Berry. One the count goes off of the strike here to Ford. Throw quickly over, trying to catch Tarver sleeping, didn't work out. So number 1-1 for the Bulldogs, stepping back in. This one hits him on the back of the foot, and he'll take a free trip down to first. So 2 on. No outs here.
Number 3, Dan Sayer.
And that'll bring up Sayer. Glance back to second where Tarver stands. Wind really whipping there. Ball 1 high to Sayer. Another one up high, 2-0. That one in there for a strike. 2-1 the count. Sayer being very patient, not trying to reach for that one. Took it. Strike 2 in there, and Dan knew it. Frustrated with himself on that one, but another opportunity here for him. 2-2. Sayer 0 for 2 on the day, but did reach on a walk. Later scored after 2 stolen bases. He'll pop this one up down the right side. First baseman trying to make a play on it, but it's going to drop foul. A lot of territory there down the right side. And so Sayer staying alive here with 0 outs on the board. Opportunity for an RBI here. If he can get Tarver in from second. That one nearly hits him. Three-2 the count. Sayer swings at one hard to left. This one going back. It's gone. That's a 3-run shot for number 3. And the Bulldogs lead this one 12-5. Sayer sent that one way out of here. And that'll bring up another guy that has went deep, Cody McGill. And actually we're going to see a pitching change first, it looks like, for the Royals. So once again, we'll take another break here on the Bulldog Digital Network. So the pitching change will bring number 45, Noah Maples, in from Seymour, Tennessee.
Number 33, Cody McGill.
As Cody McGill will step into the box. First pitch he sees way outside. Still no outs. Bulldogs leading this one 12-5. Bats heating up here this afternoon. McGill pops one out of play to the left side. Three innings in a row, McGill has come up to bat. Head in the count. And that'll be a walk here. McGill will take the pass down to first. That'll bring back Marco Martinez at the RBI shot in the previous inning.
22, Marco Martinez.
Inside there against Martinez. Very close to brushing the elbow, but moved enough to get out of the way. Catcher was trying to back pick it there against McGill, but couldn't get it out of his glove, or he may have had him. 2-0 the count to the junior infielder. 3-0 the count. Maples' second batter he is facing here. Is going to walk the second one. Martinez will take the free pass down to first. Base on balls. 4-pitch walk, and trying to see if they've got another arm. Yep, looks like bullpen starting to get active again for the Royals. Stennett back to the plate for the Bulldogs. He scored twice today. 1 for 1. He's walked and been hit by a pitch, along with an RBI. Single back in the first inning. Took one off the foot back in the fourth. He'll slap at one here, and it goes foul. American flag in center field blowing straight out. Multiple games we've seen already this season, it's been blowing in, which is slightly unusual here at Athens Insurance Stadium, Jack Bowling Field. Coach Berry told us after Kentucky Christian series it normally plays a short part, but it's played pretty long thus far this season. This one to the backstop. Runner down to third. Count 2-1 here, as McGill will take third base. Rolled a wild pitch there by Maples. Out there for ball 3. Stennett patiently waiting there on the left side of the plate. Hits this one hard to second. Double play ball is not going. Nope, they're going to say it's in time. That one, Coach Billy Berry takes a step inside the line to try to argue on that one. Nope, now they call him safe. Okay. Whew. Yeah, okay. That one was a little close, but Bulldogs do play another run.
Catcher number 6, Braxton Turner.
So Turner will come to the plate. Strike one here to Turner. This one hit hard to short. Takes a play off the bounce. Does at least move Stinnett over to second. So that'll bring up Evan McGill. Outside for ball one to him. Stinnett takes off. Safe on another stolen base by Parker Stinnett. This one low and inside. Ball three. And that one's going to be another walk here. Runners at the corners. Third walk here for the Bulldogs. And Webster's back in here. 1 for 3 on the day, but does have a 2-run home run, and along with 2 strikeouts. This one way outside. Not able to keep that one in his mitt, though. I'm going to slide way out to his left. Ball 2. Eight-run lead here for the Bulldogs in the bottom of the 5th inning. Doubleheader action today. This one pops straight up. Behind short and second is Vest, but he misses it. So that'll score another run. That's going to be an E6 ruling. As he had it, but Webster will reach.
Center fielder number 17, Andre Tarver.
On the air. And so Tarver is back up. Here in the home half of the 5th. It led the inning off. Cuts this one foul. Got McGill down at second, Webster over at first. This one grounded right back up the middle by Tarver. It's going to plate McGill. And that's 15 runs for the Bulldogs, and runners at the corners off the RBI single by Tarver. And it looks like another pitching change coming for the Royals here in the bottom of the 5th inning. We'll be back here on the Bulldog Digital Network. It'll be Jacob Mallory on the mound now for the Royals, and it brings up Carson Ford for the Bulldogs. Strike one to Ford. Bulldogs have batted around officially here in the home half of the 5th. Ford turns on one. This one back to the track, but it's not going to work out for him. It's gone. Another 3-run shot here for the Bulldogs, as this one clears the scoreboard as well for Carson Ford. He'll bring home Tarver and Webster. The Bulldogs up 18-5. All this with 2 outs right now.
Now batting, shortstop number 3, Dan Sayre.
So Dan Sayre, he had the other 3-run shot the early part of this inning. You'll see ball 1 bounce across the plate. Count to Sayers, 3-0. And another walk here for the Bulldogs. Gill back at the plate. Fouls the first one he sees off to the right. Sarah threat on the base pass. Got 2 on the day. Another foul ball out of play. And they're going to catch him looking here. That one looked low, but it'll finally end the bottom of the 5th inning. 9 runs on 3 hits, as you just heard it. Bulldogs will head to the top of the 6th inning, leading at 18-5 here on the Bulldog Digital Network. Bulldogs will go to the pen here and bring in number 20, Sam Richard from Williamsburg, Virginia, the junior right-hander. First batter, umpire hits the deck here. Took a foul ball right off the face. Training staff out to check on him. So we'll take a break here on the Bulldog Digital Network. Just to update you here on the Bulldog Digital Network, the home plate umpire took a foul ball off the looked like the side of the face, and so they looks like they're going to make a change. So we're going to take a break here as one of the other umpires goes and puts on the gear to get behind the plate. This is training staff for Tennessee Wesleyan walking him off the field here on the Bulldog Digital Network. Back here on the Bulldog Digital Network as the umpire change has been made. So the home plate umpire rotating in had to go get the gear on, which is not an easy process. And looks like the official lineup card coming from athletic trainer Ryan Murphy for the baseball team. So he was tending to the previous plate umpire, and so kind of a reset here. Top of the 6th inning. It's 0-1 the count here to Durden. Sam Rochard on the mound for the Bulldogs. And the Bulldogs lead it 18-5. And the first pitch is going to be strike 2. Looked low from my vantage point, but hey. Umpire gets no warm-up pitches coming from the field to behind the plate. Rochard set to deliver that one outside. Nine-inning game here first, and then the 7-inning game coming up after this. Of course, the run rule in play at the moment. Grounder over to Sayre at short. Throw is going to be too high over the head of Martinez. And so that's the first error on the Bulldogs there. As Durden's going to reach on the throwing error.
Pinch hitting for the Royals, number 5, Tyler Shelton.
Shelton will be the pinch hitter over there for Durden. Grounder over to third. Double play ball in effect, but it's going to be safe there. Bulldogs do get the out over at second, as that was actually Shelton that came in to bat. So Durden's going to be out at second. Naismith will come up. This one goes to the backstop. That'll move Shelton down to second on the wild pitch. Tipped foul, 1-1 the count. Rochard coming set, runner behind him at second. Big swing and a miss there from Naismith. 1-2 the count with one away. Naismith choked up really far on the bat. Grounds this one over to third. Throw across is in time for the second. Holds the runner at second with two away.
Now batting catcher number 7, Braden Ott.
Ott will come to the plate. Good throw over by Stinnett to first. for strike one, inside part of the plate. Strike two, right down the middle of Main Street. Rochard, the payoff pitch. Caught him on the hands as it went foul. So Ott will have to reset. It'll take a minute to kind of walk it around. It looks like coaching staff for Johnson trying to figure out if maybe just having a friendly conversation. Didn't want it to count as a foul ball, but at least allowing Ott a minute to kind of shake it off. He'll grab the bat back. I think they're trying to show the umpire where it hit him on the hand, trying to plead the case, but Ott will shake off the hand, stepping back in there. Rochard on the mound, ready to go. 0-2 the count with 2 away. Top of the 6th inning. Fouled straight back in front of us. Another adjustment by Ott on the gloves. And foul tips it back once again. I'll out some defensive changes for the Bulldogs. Kel Webster moved to second as Marco Martinez moved over to first. Preston Welchel comes in to right field for Webster. This one lined out over to short to end the top of the 6th inning. Well, they do strand one. Chris Simi in center field for the Bulldogs, as well as the other defensive substitution as we head to the bottom of the 6th inning. Bulldogs leading at 18-5. Bottom of the 6th inning coming up here. Another pitching change for the Royals. 27 Ty Carter into pitch, and then got a new catcher in Matthew Newton behind the plate, number 26. And then Bulldogs will also have a new hitter in as Cade Botchler will come in to hit here. Swing and a miss on the first one, and then caught looking here on the second one. Ball 1 to him. Cade from Maryville, Tennessee. This one hit hard to center. It'll drop and be a base hit. And Aiden McCleary will come up to hit here for the Bulldogs.
Now batting, designated hitter number 16, Aiden McCleary.
Ball 1 here to McCleary. He's already been in on the base pass today for the Bulldogs. Eighteen to 5, Bulldogs in front. McCleary is ahead 2-0. Botchler down at first. This one inside, 3-0 goes the count. Ty Carter, the lefty on the mound. And ball 4. Give the Bulldogs 2 base runners.
Now pinch hitting for the Bulldogs, number 5, Jacob Tolson.
Jacob Tolson in as the pinch hitter from Calhoun, Georgia, freshman. He'll reach out and send one to right center. Ball is down. Botchler coming around the turn. Throw home is going to be way off the mark. And it's another RBI for the Bulldogs. And it puts runners at the corners off the bat of Jacob Tolson.
Batting, right fielder number 8, Preston Welchel.
And Welchel, who came into right field back in the top of the 6th inning, will step in for his first plate appearance here today. Strike 1 to him. This one hit hard towards the first base side, but it'll be pulled too far foul by Welchel. Preston from Cartersville, Georgia. Really Barry and his staff been spending some time in the North Georgia area, it looks like, at least north of Atlanta. This one hit towards second, scooped up, double play ball is not going to work out for them. They do get the force at second. And it puts a runner in. And Kel Webster will come to the plate. McCleary had scored on that previous batted ball. Breaking ball way outside. One away for the Bulldogs. Strike one here on the outside corner, 1-1. One away. Webster at the plate for the Bulldogs, 1 for 4, but 2 RBIs on the day. Sacrifice fly and also a RBI single back in the 4th inning. 2-1 the count. He also reached on the error by the shortstop. Couldn't make a play there in short center. And then later scored off of the home run by Carson Ford as they had batted around. Had to look back through all the notes here on the score sheet. Foul back out of play. 3-2 the score. Full count with 1 away. Runner down at first. Make that a runner at first and second now. That's going to bring up
Now batting center fielder number 40, Chris Sumi.
Chris Sumi will come in, number 40. Took over in center field for Andre Tarver. That one, he has to dunk out of the way, comes across the top of his head. Still only 1 out. Tried to check his swing, but it's a strike anyway. One, two, the count to Sumi. Chops another one foul. Sumi stepping back in. That one does catch the inside corner for strike out. And the second out. Umpire will get some new baseballs here. That'll bring Carson Ford back to the plate. 1 for 4 on the day, but does have a 3-run home run along with Dan Sayre, who's on deck. 2 on here. Breaking ball in there, and that's tough to look at as a left-handed hitter coming off of that left-handed arm. This one hit under the glove of the first baseman. It's going to plate at least 1 run as Welch will come around. And runners will be at the corners here as an RBI single for Carson Ford. So Welch comes around to score.
Number 3, Dan Sayre.
Webster gets all the way to third, and Dan Sayre coming to the plate here for the Bulldogs. Bottom of the 6th inning with 2 outs. Ball way outside. Standing down at third is Webster. Breaking ball on the outside again, ball 2. Carter trying to get out of the jam here. Gets first strike here against Sayre as he swings at one upstairs. 2-1 the count. With 2 away, 21-5. Ball 3 outside. This one hit hard towards second. Scooped up, throw over to first. Will end the inning. Bulldogs strand 2, but played a couple of more runs, 3 of them to be exact.
After the bottom of the 6th, Bulldogs play.
We'll head to the top of the 7th inning here on the Bulldog Digital Network. Top of the 7th inning, Bulldogs in front 21-5. It's the second time they've hit 21 runs in the last 6 days. They did it against Georgia Gwinnett 21-14. And they will see number 2, Aiden Mansfield from Holiday, Tennessee, coming in to pitch his second appearance on the season. He'll have Jacob Tolson behind the plate, catching for him. It's number 23 into the ball game here for the Royals. That'll be Will Vance from Madisonville, Tennessee. Strike 1 to him, 2-1 the count. Tolson gets him to foul 1 to the net. 2-2 the count.
Go now, 2-3. Right here, 2-3.
3-2 the count here from Mansfield, the freshman right-hander. Gets him to strike out looking. That's going to bring up Andy Poole, number 0 for the Royals from Trussville, Alabama. Strike one in there to him. Got him to chase it, strike two. This one's going to be low for ball one, 1-2 the count. Again, we got a doubleheader, 7-inning game coming up after this one. And they'll play another one tomorrow to end the series. 2-2 the count. This game's had a little bit of everything. Had an umpire go down with an injury. Had early home runs by the Royals, and then the Bulldogs' bats came alive. And there's another strikeout for Tolson. This time he catches him swinging. 2 up, 2 down so far here. And it's going to bring up number 1, Drew Zettel. Strike one to him. Strike two on the inside corner. Zettel, a little shrug of the shoulders there as he turns and looks towards the dugout. 0-2 with 2 away. Breaking ball in there to get the game winner. Bulldogs close this one out in 7 innings as they pick up the first win here. 3 straight strikeouts by Mansfield here to end this one. 21-5, the Bulldogs win it on 14 total hits. 7 runs for the Royals or 7 hits with 5 runs for the Royals. But that'll be the final here in Game 1. Take a short break here on the Bulldog Digital Network before we bring you Game 2 coming up next.
And the Bulldogs take Game 1 in today's doubleheader by a score of 21-5. For the Royals, 5 runs, 7 hits, 1 error. For the Bulldogs, 21 runs, 14 hits, 1 error. Unofficial stats for the Bulldogs. Carson Ford, 2 for 5 on the day with 4 RBIs, 1 home run. Dan Sayre goes 1 for 3 on the day with a home run, 3 RBI. Cody McGill 1 for 4 with a home run, 1 RBI. Marco Martinez 1 for 2 on the day with a home run and an RBI. Jake Botchler goes 1 for 1 on the day. Parker Stinnett 1 for 2 on the day with 2 RBI. Braxton Turner 1 for 4 with an RBI. Jacob Tolson goes 1 for 4 with a 1 RBI. Evan McGill 1 for 1 with an RBI. Kel Webster 1 for 4 with 1 home run, 2 RBIs. Andre Tarver 3 for 3 with a home run and 2 RBIs. On the mound for the Bulldogs, Thomas Wilhite goes 3 innings of work, allowing 1 run on 2 hits with 4 strikeouts. He picks up today's win. Jake Sargent goes 2 innings, 4 runs, 5 hits, 1 strikeout. Sam Richard, 1 inning of work, no runs, no hits, no strikeouts. And Aiden Mansfield, 1 inning of work, no runs, no hits, and 3 strikeouts. Game 2 of today's doubleheader will begin in approximately 25 to 30 minutes. Because your friends don't dance, and if they don't dance, well, they're no friends of mine. Batting fifth, third baseman Parker Stinnett. Batting sixth, catcher number 5, Jacob Tolson. Batting seventh, first baseman number 18, Evan McGill. Batting eighth, second baseman number 25, Kel Webster. Batting ninth, center fielder number 17, Andre Tarver. And on the mound for the Bulldogs, number 14, Gage Bell. The battery for game 2 for the Bulldogs, catching number 5, Jacob Tolson. And on the mound, number 14, Gage Bell.
Back here on the Bulldog Digital Network as we get set for Game 2 in this Appalachian Athletic Conference 3-game series, the doubleheader here today. Jared Wright bringing you the action. Bulldogs won Game 1 of this series in convincing fashion after Johnson University got a quick start, hit a couple of home runs of their own to take a lead early on. They had a 2-0 lead before the Bulldogs were able to come back and at least make it interesting after the first inning, but then they had plated a couple of more runs off a couple of more home runs, and then the Bulldogs bats came alive big time in that first game where they had multiple guys going deep on the day. So we get set for the second game to start here. Bulldogs in game 1 had 6 home runs on the day, only 7 strikeouts. Quick ground ball here to start game 2 is going to get Varner out at first as he grounded it over to second. And Kel Webster in at second here in game 2 defensively for the Bulldogs in game 2. It's going to be Carson Ford in left. Center field will be Andre Tarver. Cody McGill in right field. Third base will be Parker Stinnett. Dan Sayer at short. The aforementioned Kel Webster at second. First base is Evan McGill. And behind the plate will be Jacob Tolson. Marco Martinez will be the DH. And then on the mound for the Bulldogs is number 14, Gage Vales, as another ground ball over to second base is scooped up for the second out here.
Now batting left fielder, number 21.
And that's going to bring up Phillips, so the top 3 hitters remain the same for the Royals here in game 2. Two ground balls. Strike swinging here on the first pitch to Phillips. Vels in his 8th start of the season. He's 3-1 with 1 save. Grounder to the left side. Vels from Marietta, Georgia, the 6'3" junior right-hander. 33 innings of work so far this season. Foul tip to the backstop. Bulldogs one of the top in the conference in ERA. 3.72 coming into today's matchup. It's 1-2 the count. Couldn't get him to chase there. That one catches the inside corner, and it's 3 up, 3 down for the Royals as Bells gets him looking on the strikeout there. So we will head to the bottom of the first inning. Ford, Sayre, and Cody McGill up for the Bulldogs. We'll be right back here on the Bulldog Digital Network. Defensively for the Royals, they will have Phillips in left field, Naismith in right. Center field will be shown once again. And then on the left side of the infield, it's Varner and Taylor at short, Varner at third. Second baseman will be Presley, and the first baseman, Durden. DH will be Shelton. Catching is Zettel. Behind the plate, as it will be Austin Sykes. Pitching, the sophomore lefty from Knoxville, Tennessee, in his 8th start of the season. He's 0-5, but does have 37 innings of work thus far. As we get set, and it's going to be Carson Ford to lead it off for the Bulldogs here in the home half of the first inning. This one slated to be a 7-inning game. Ford had a 3-run homer in the previous game. Also got hit by a pitch and a RBI single. It's not a bad outing for him in that first one. Looking to continue the momentum going here. Another lefty versus lefty matchup here. This one hit over to second, takes it off the one hop. The throw over is going to be in time. Close play over at first, but it'll be the first out here as Ford just nearly beat it down the base path. And so that'll bring up Dan Sayre. Dan scored 2 runs in that first matchup. Reached base on a couple of walks. Also had a 3-run homer himself and 2 stolen bases on the afternoon. This one hit hard to left, and that one is also gone. So a home run for Dan Sayre to get the Bulldogs on the board first here in game 2, as he will touch home plate here. And so 2 home runs for Sayre on the day in total, but he will get the first one in game 2.
Now batting right fielder number 33, Cody McGill.
And so that's going to bring up Cody McGill as Sayre took the solo shot. Foul ball here. outside for ball one. McGill also had a solo home run to right field. This one hit between short and third. It gets through the gap. And so another runner opportunity here for the Bulldogs. Their second hit of the game. That's going to bring up the DH, Marco Martinez.
Now batting, designated hitter number 22, Marco Martinez.
Played short and then moved over to first in game one, but in the DH role here today in the afternoon game. Sykes straight down the middle for strike one. Ball one on the outside. This one hit towards left. And that one is also going to be gone. Two-run shot here for Martinez. The Bulldogs lead it 3-0 here. Young fans in attendance cheering him on.
Now batting, third baseman number 27, Parker.
Home runs in back-to-back games for Martinez. That'll bring up Parker Stinnett. Ball one up high to Stinnett. This one chopped foul, 1-1 the count. Low for ball two. Sun really starting to come out here today. Do know we have some rain expected overnight, but at least with the artificial surface that Wesleyan put in a few years ago, it makes those games a lot easier to have after a rain. Grounder over to second is in time for out number two. And that will bring up Jacob Tolson, the catcher.
Now batting, catcher number 5, Jacob Tolson.
Tolson from Calhoun, Georgia. 286 on the season and 21 at-bats. Tolson fouls this one back. 1-1 the count. Sykes delivery to the plate. Gonna be low for ball two. Ball three is up high and outside. This one hit hard towards short, couple of bounces, scooped up. Throw over will be in time to end the inning, but the Bulldogs plate 3 runs on 3 hits thanks to the bats of Dan Sayre and Marco Martinez with the home runs to left field. We'll head to the top of the 2nd inning. Bulldogs leading at 3-0. Back here on the Bulldog Digital Network, and it's the Bulldogs in front 3-0 here as they get started in the 1st inning. This one hit to right center, and that one's going to be gone. Got enough on it, and so the Royals answer back here in the top of the 2nd with a leadoff home run by the right fielder Naismith. And that will bring up
Center fielder number 3, Bryson Schoen.
Bryson Schoen playing center field in game 2 as well. Strike 1 here to Schoen. Strike 2. Righty versus righty matchup here, and strikes him out looking. Got the bat on his shoulders, and Vales rings him up.
Now batting shortstop, number 4, Braden Taylor.
Two strikeouts, both of them looking so far. Braden Taylor in here. Also pitched in game 1, as well as playing shortstop for the Royals. Strike 2 here. Count even at 1 apiece. Durden on deck, the first baseman. Fouled off to the left. Tried to get him to chase one outside. He holds off enough. And this one goes to the backstop. Two with 1 away. 3-1 the score. Got him to swing at a low one outside. Strikeout number 3 for Gage here in the 2nd of the inning.
Now batting first baseman, number 17, Dallas Durden.
Durden will step in. Reached on a throwing error and a fielder's choice in game one. Swings and misses here at the first pitch he sees. This one hit right back up the middle towards Vales. Coming over is Webster. Throw over is in time. And after giving up the solo shot, the Bulldogs settle it down, striking out 2 and getting the ground out. We'll head to the bottom of the second inning here on the Bulldog Digital Network, where Bulldogs will see McGill, Webster, and Tarver coming up next. McGill will lead it off for the Bulldogs with a single through the left side of the infield. And then Webster will be coming up for the Bulldogs here.
Now batting second baseman, number 25, Kel Webster.
They've made some defensive substitutions here for the Royals. Varner moving from third to first. Durden kind of came out after running, trying to leg out that grounder. And based on what we can see, it's Will Vance, 23, at third base. Two-0 the count here to Webster. Swing and a miss at the off-speed there by Webster. Tarver on deck. Three and one goes the count on the low outside pitch. Inside pitch will be a walk. So 2 on here for the Bulldogs to lead off the bottom of the second. Webster drawing the base on balls.
Center fielder, number 17, Andre Tarver.
That brings up Andre Tarver, reigning Appalachian Athletic Conference Player of the Week. Over 600 in the 3 previous games. Had a solo home run. to right field back in the game one's third inning. 1-0 the count to Tarver. Scored 3 runs on the day as he swings and misses this one, or tips it at least. Tarver went 3 for 4 on the day with a couple of singles as well. 3 runs scored, 2 RBIs. 1-2 the count here to the sophomore. No run rule in this one, so it will be a full 7 innings though, because it is the second of the doubleheader. They'll play a 9-inning game tomorrow. Glance back to Miguel, who stands at second with a generous lead. Tarver held off on one. Smart decision there. Got to think the wind blowing straight out today has helped the bats of the Bulldogs. They've been not getting much of a home field advantage this season thus far. McGill takes off. This one hit in the hole, middle of the field. It's going to be an RBI single for Andre Tarver. And the Bulldogs will have runners at the corners with no outs. That'll bring the top of the lineup back in. And Carson Ford.
Batting left fielder, number 11, Carson Ford.
Ford stepping back in, grounded out to short. Swing and a miss here for strike one. Throw over to Tarver at first. He's back safely. Still a 0-1 count here to Ford. Chases one up high for strike two. Sykes a glance over at first, and he'll step that way and throw. Tarver is back. Tarver with 4 stolen bases on the season. At least perceived a threat there from Sykes. Out there for ball one. Ford turns on one, pops it up. Right fielder just turns and glances. Another home run for the Bulldogs and another 3-run shot for Carson Ford. Bulldogs are up 7-0, or 7-1, sorry, here in the bottom of the second inning with no outs on the board. And we've got a mound visit coming up. Doesn't appear anyone is ready yet in the bullpen, but they At least do have some guys tossing over there. Used a lot of arms in game one. I'm sure there'll be some more coming up. Take another look here of that Carson Ford home run. And so that'll bring up Dan Sayre to the plate. He had a solo shot in the first inning. Strike one here to Sayre. Breaking ball swung on and put into the gap in right field. Sayre's going to get a double at least out of it. Stand up double for Dan Sayre with no outs. So he found the gap there. 0-1 count. And Cody McGill is back up. Got a single to left. Back in the first inning, scored on the Martinez home run. Sayre the threat down at second. Breaking ball across the plate in there for strike one. Ball one low. Long glance at Sayre at second. They'll throw to the plate. This one fouled off. 1-2 the count. This one hit hard to left. That's going to drop. That'll be an RBI as Sayre will round third and come in standing up for the 8th run for the Bulldogs. So an RBI single for McGill. Instead, it looks like a pitching change coming for the Royals here. We'll take a break here on the Bulldog Digital Network. Pitching change for the Royals, it'll be 48. Zachary Coots from Fort Oglethorpe, Georgia, the junior right-hander, 6'5", in his 7th appearance of the season. And he will see Marco Martinez step in. No outs on the board. So Sykes, at least responsible as a pass ball, will allow McGill to get down to second. So 1-0 the count here to Marco. Got a 2-run homer to left in the first. This one fouled back into the net. Actually could hear it hit the backstop microphone, the net did. Coots' delivery is going to be outside. Ball 2. Keeping that one in front of him there was Zettel, who's getting a start at catcher here in game 2. Breaking ball in there, catches the inside part. Martinez thought it was low, but it will move it to an even 2-2 here. Still no outs. Runner down at second for the Bulldogs. Swing and a miss. The ball gets away from the catcher. Martinez trying to make it down to first. And not in time, but it does move McGill over to third base. So strikeout there for the first out, with the throw down to first. And that's going to bring up Parker Stinnett here for the Bulldogs. Young man had a great first game. 6 stolen bases on the day. Even while taking one off the foot, he was able to pick up a couple of more steals. 1-1 the count here to Stinnett early on. Fouled this one off that inside foot. Correction, he had 5 stolen bases in game 1. Total of 7 for the Bulldogs. Sayre having the other 2. Not able to catch the outside corner. 2-2. This one bounces across the plate. Count goes full 3-2. Strike out swinging. So back-to-back strikeouts here. As Coates coming in relief. That'll bring up Colson, the catcher. Or Tolson, sorry. First pitch he sees is way upstairs. One goes the count. Went around on another one, so 1-2 with 2 away. 8-1 the score. Bulldogs have plated 5 here in the bottom of the second. Always good to see the crooked numbers up there for the inning count. Hit hard towards short. Scooped up throw over by Taylor is in plenty of time. But the Bulldogs do plate 5 runs on 4 hits here in the bottom of the second inning. We'll head to the top of the third. Bulldogs in front by 7.
Hitter number 5, Tyler Shelton.
Tyler Shelton, the senior right-hander, stepping into the box. This one caught him off the forearm there, so he'll get a pass down to first.
Now batting catcher number 1.
And that'll bring Zattel, the catcher, to the plate. Glance over to first there in Shelton. Breaking ball. Catches that corner. Had the right-handed hitter fold a little bit there. Runner stays at first. Tolson doing a great job of keeping that right there in front of him. Able to come up quickly and hold the runner. This one bounces. 2-1 goes the count. And this one does get to the backstop. Runner's going to take second. Ruled a wild pitch there. Swing and a miss here. Count goes 3-2 with no outs. Runner down at second. This one grounded over to short. Sayer there. Look over to the runner, but it's going to be in time, and it holds the runner at second for the first out.
Now batting first baseman, number 13, Will Varner.
Varner coming to the plate, the first baseman, grounded out to second to lead off the game 2. Breaking ball outside to Varner here. This one hit hard to center field. Catch is made, and nobody going to try to tag there. As there was a line drive to center field taken by Tarver.
Now
So
batting
2 away.
Number 6, Seth Presley.
Presley into the left side of the box. Step off here by Vels. Ball 1 outside. Foul back even at 1s. One pitch. Strike 2. Runner will make it to third. Called a pass ball. So 1-2 the count. Runner standing down at third in an 8-1 ball game. Bell set to deliver. Late on the swing there was Presley. Hitter will stay alive here. Fouls this one off in front of the plate. Couldn't get him to chase one down low. Count even with 2s across the top of the scoreboard. Shelton standing down at third. This one popped up to third base. Able to make the snag there is going to be Parker Stinnett, as that one went sky high, and so no true damage done here against the Bulldogs as they will head to the bottom of the 3rd inning, and they will have coming up once again Evan McGill to lead them off here just like he did in the previous inning. We'll be back here on the Bulldog Digital Network. Evan McGill back in the box. He led off the second. He's going to lead off the third as well for the Bulldogs. Singled to left. Later scored on the single by Tarver. Quickly ahead 2-0. As soon as I say that, he cuts one foul up over the net. Dribbles this one foul down the third base side, so 2-2 goes the count. He'll slice another one foul. This one's going to be over the bullpen of the Royals. The outside count 3-2. Foul this one off the plate. He'll stay alive. Bulldogs rocking all blue here today. So it'll be a walk for Evan. They did it kind of last year, maybe the year before, but bringing the Vegas gold back to the uniform that's been part of Wesleyan for years. Vegas gold numerals. Webster stepping in. He also reached on a walk last inning. 1-0 the count. He's ahead here. Webster, the only switch hitter on this Bulldog team. Throw over to McGill, but he's back safely. Swing and a miss here by Webster and caught the catcher in the helmet. And so, second time today we've had somebody go down the foul ball behind the plate. And so we're going to take a break here on the Bulldog Digital Network as the training staff comes out to look here at Stell. Zettel says he's good to go. Takes one warm-up pitch just to make sure, but kind of at the discretion of the umpire there. Told him to take it for a moment. Took one. He said he's good to go. Webster swings and misses at this one. 1-2 the count. Webster, big cuts right there. No outs. Runner down at first. This one bounces across the plate. Catcher loses it. No throw. As McGill will slide safely into second. Two. Webster chops this one foul. Stolen base number 3 on the season for Evan McGill. From Ontario, Canada. This one hit in the left side of the infield. It'll be the first out, but it does move McGill down to third base at least. Puts him just a little bit closer to home.
Now batting center fielder number 17, Andre Tarver.
And Tarver will step in here. Hits it hard through the gap on the left side of the infield. McGill's going to easily touch home here, as that's an RBI single here for Tarver, his second of the ball game. Back-to-back innings. This time he goes to the opposite side.
Now batting left fielder number 11, Carson Ford.
And that'll bring Carson Ford back up. Had the 3-run homer to right field back in inning number 2. Throw over. Tarver back safely as the throw was high either way. Outside for ball 1 on the first pitch that Ford will see here. Ford pops one up to the left side. Still in play in foul territory. Third baseman able to make that one for the second out. And so the Bulldogs will have Dan Sayre coming up. 2 for 2 so far today in game 2.
Number 3, Dan Sayre.
Throw over to Tarver, slides back safely. Swings at one high. Falls behind 0-1. Chasing another one up high, he knew it. Sayre behind 0-2 with 2 away. Up and over the backstop out of play here. Bounces across the plate, 1-2. Sayre doubled to right center, later scored on the single by Cody McGill. This one popped straight up back out of play. So hits the top of the press box right here above us. So he'll still battle and stay alive here. In there for strike 3, caught him looking. Breaking ball catches the inside corner. And so the Bulldogs do get a hit and a run. So we'll head to the top of the 4th inning here on the Bulldog Digital Network. Top of the 4th inning will bring Tyler Phillips to the plate. That one catches him on the elbow. After a 1-0 count. So the second hit by pitch in as many innings will give the Royals their first base runner of the 4th inning. Whiff there by Naismith. Looked like kind of a golf swing there, but he'll swing and miss it one low. Wells comes set. Got him to chase another one. Quickly ahead 0-2 here. Naismith 1 for 1 with an RBI because it was a solo shot to right field that he had back in inning number 2, the only run for Johnson. And he's going to swing at 3 straight pitches and miss them all for the strikeout.
Now batting center fielder number 3, Bryson Schoen.
Schoen will step in. Struck out looking back in the second. Low and outside for ball 1. Breaking ball in there. Schoen thought it was going to hit him on the elbow, but it did curve in there enough, but not enough for the strike. Three 0 the count here to the center fielder. Vels 3 1/3 inning thus far, giving up the 1 home run, but has 4 strikeouts so far. This one looped over to second, and the double play is in effect there. So quick work here on the inning as we will head to the bottom of the fourth already after the double play there as Webster snagged it out of the air, able to toss it over to first and McGill to get the out. So we'll take another quick break here on the Bulldog Digital Network.
For the Bulldogs, right fielder number 33, Cody McGill.
After a quick 1-2-3 inning, but kind of not in that order, Bulldogs will bring Cody McGill up. So the lefty will step in there. 2 for 2 on the game 2 here with an RBI. Ball 1 to McGill. Outside for ball 2. Sun really out to play here in the second game. Gill cuts this one foul. Coots still on the mound here for the Royals. This one headed towards Jackson Street. Traffic coming down the hill, but it'll stop in the Bradford Pairs, it looks like. 2-2 the count. McGill swings at one, pops it up into right field. And just under it a little too much. Will be the first out here for the Bulldogs. That'll bring up Marco Martinez. Actually, correction. It'll be Cade Bachler back up.
Bulldogs, number 29, Cade Bachler.
One over the count to Cade. He's quickly ahead here. DH position. Watches strike one on the outside corner. Scoots away just barely for ball 3. A little chat out with the pitcher there from the catcher. Zettel. Bachler came in and had a single, the final bottom of the 6th, later scored. game one. Big swing and a miss here. Count goes 3-2 full. Cuts this one foul off the end of the bat. Staying alive. Buckler from Maryville, Tennessee. Up high, ball 4. He'll take the trip down to first. One away with one on here for Tennessee Wesleyan. That'll bring up Parker Stinnett 0 for 2 here in game 2.
Parker Stinnett.
Hits it down the line, but it'll be foul. Glance over at first. Stinnett checked his swing, thought it was going to be called a strike anyway, but it rolled a ball, so 1-1 goes the count. Swings and misses at one up high here. 1-2 the count. Hits this one right back up the middle. Second baseman can't make it. Runner will hold at second though. 10th hit for the Bulldogs will at least give them 2 runners here. That will bring up the catcher and Jacob Tolson. Breaking ball in there. That one's been kind of the go-to pitch here for Coots, especially to these right-handed hitters. Glance back at second. Couple of looks. Now he's ready to deliver. It'll be ball 1, too low. That same breaking ball that got called a strike on the first pitch gets him to swing at one up high here. This one up high, 2-2 goes the count. Still only one away. Bottom of the 4th inning, Bulldogs up 9-1. Got the bats going early here in game 2. Started in the 1st inning with 2 home runs. One of them was a 2-run homer, and then a 3-run homer by Carson Ford in the 2nd inning. Bulldogs have at least plated a run in every inning thus far. Gonna need to at least try to get Buckler in from second to do that here. And a strikeout here for Johnson. We'll see Tolson sit down. And then Evan McGill coming up for the Bulldogs here. Ball one. Here to McGill. McGill single and a walk thus far, so 1 for 1. The official stat line. Scored both times. This one popped up to shallow left. Shortstop not able to get a glove on it. Maybe the sun affecting that one, but it does plate the run for the Bulldogs and gets runners at the corners. RBI single there for McGill. And then in the pinch hitter, Aiden McClary, Cal Webster. Ball one to him, runners at the corners. McGill and Stennett. Stennett down at third, McGill over at first. Shortstop had to make a long play for it, but didn't even get a glove on it. The wind plus some sun shining in from that side of the field. Might have played some issues on that attempt. But nonetheless, the Bulldogs have kept at least their streak of putting a run on the board in every inning thus far in game two. Grounder over to first, pitcher trying to cover. They're going to call him safe, so it'll be another hit. The RBI for McClary. McGill down to second. So another mound visit here. Bulldogs and the Royals will play again tomorrow. Remind you of that broadcast coming up. Slated for a 1 o'clock start time, so just like today, but it's only a 1-game, 9-inning game tomorrow. Bulldogs will have a matchup with the University of the Cumberlands on Tuesday, the 28th. Before they head to Bluefield for next weekend's series. Alma mater of head coach Billy Berry will make a return trip up there to face off against the Rams. Tarver at the plate, 2 for 2 with 2 RBIs. Ball gets past the catcher. It bounced across, and it will at least move the runners second and third here, scoring position. Swing and a miss here for strike one. One the count to Tarver. Cuts this one foul across the road. 1-2. Andre will step back in. Choked up on the bat there. He'll swing down at this one into the gap in right field. It'll take a hit off the wall. It's going to plate 2 runs and a stand-up double for Andre Tarver here. The Bulldogs continue to add the runs here in game 2. Tarver took a nice uppercut swing there on a low pitch. Made solid contact. Strike 2 here to Preston Welchel. He'll cut under one. This one popped up to the first base side. And they will collect the third out there, but not before the Bulldogs can add 4 runs on 4 more hits here as we head to the top of the 5th inning here on the Bulldog Digital Network. First pitch here in the top of the 5th inning is going to be fouled up and back by Taylor, the shortstop. This one hit into center field. Tarver out there under it. And that'll be the first out of the 5th inning. A couple of defensive changes for the Bulldogs here. Preston Welchel will be in right field. And moving from right field to left field will be Cody McGill. And then Aiden McCleary will stay in, play third base, as Parker Stennett will move over to second for Kel Webster. Webster and Ford taking a seat. 1-1 the count here. To 23, Will Vance. This one hit hard to left field. And that one's going to find space behind the wall to give Johnson their second run of the ball game, and it comes on another home run for the Royals. And it's 13-2. Ball one up high here to Shelton, the DH. Breaking ball in there, but it's too low. 2-0 the count. Strike one. Finally in there in the middle. Catcher Zettel on deck. This one undercut foul. In play still, though. And making the catch there in foul territory will be McGill. So 2 down here for the Royals in the top of the 5th inning. to the catcher. Ball 2. And ball 3. All of them too low right there. Strike on the inside corner, taking all the way there was Zettel. Swing and a miss for strike 2. And he gets the strikeout. Comes back from being down to end the inning with a strikeout. So they get a run off of the home run, but that's it. It remains 13-2 here as we head to the bottom of the 5th inning.
Shortstop, number 3, Dan Sayer.
Sayer will come in. He'll be the first batter to face the new pitcher for Johnson University here in the bottom of the 5th inning. It's 29 Caleb Townsend from Sevierville, Tennessee. Ball 1 to Sayer. Ball 2 up high as well. Ball 3 in there. And it's going to be a 4-pitch walk here as speedy shortstop Dan Sayer will take a trip down to first to lead off the bottom of the 5th inning here. And that's going to bring Cody McGill back to the plate. Move from right field to left field defensively, but still in there. Throw over to Sayer. Not in time. This one hit hard by McGill, and that one's going to find the parking lot out back as well. And a 2-run shot here for Cody McGill.
designated hitter number 29, Kate Buckler.
So McGill goes deep. This one, a Buckler out to left center, but left fielder able to make this catch near the wall there for the first out.
Now pinch hitting for the Bulldogs, number 2, Aiden Mansfield.
So Mansfield come in here. A pinch hitting situation. Pitched in game 1. And won the count to Aiden. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Mansfield in his 13th at-bat of the season. Chops another one that goes foul. It's turned into an absolutely gorgeous day up here at Jack Bowling Field at Athens Insurance Stadium. Breeze is out there as that one. Came close to hitting him on the head, but he got out of the way, it looks like. 2-2 the count, but wind is blowing out there, but it's nothing like it was a couple of weeks ago. And at least it's blowing out of the park this time. 3-2 the count. Bulldog offense has definitely benefited from riding the wind quite a bit today. And there's going to be a walk. So Mansfield down to first base. I'll bring up Jacob Tolson again.
Now batting, catcher number 5, Jacob Tolson.
Ball 1 to Tolson. Ball 2 outside, but Zattel able to get a glove on it. Keeps Mansfield down at first. All 3 in the same location. Bullpen is active for Johnson University on the left side of the field. Strike 1 in the middle, but it was a take all the way by Tolson. All 4 is outside, so 2 runners here for the Bulldogs on back-to-back walks.
Checking in the courtesy runner, number 40, Chris Summey. Now batting first baseman, number 18, Evan McGill.
Summey in as the courtesy runner over there for Jacob Tolson, and then you've got Evan McGill at the plate. 2 for 2 with an RBI here in game 2. This one inside for ball 1. Hit towards the third base side. It's going to get in between. Runner will hold at third, so the bases will be loaded for the next man up. As McGill singles through the gap. And it'll be Aiden McCleary up.
Now batting, number 16, Aiden McCleary.
Had a single, RBI single back in the fourth. Later came around to score. This one didn't hit him, somehow avoided it, but it'll be a ball one. Very close to catching him on the hip. Scored off of the Tarver double. This one hit towards second, scooped up. Potential double play is not going to be in time. They do get the runner at second and McGill, but leaves runners on the corners here for the Bulldogs.
Now batting, center fielder, number 17, Andre Tarver.
And Tarver back to the plate here. Ball one way outside to him. Ball two at the feet. Tarver holds off on one, kind of moved like he was going to take a cut at it, but it was also low down at the feet. So ahead big time here, 3-0 against Townsend, who's on the mound. That'll be ball four. So to load it back up for the home team here. And Welchel coming back to the plate here for the Bulldogs. Popped up to end the inning over to first base in the fourth. A 1-0 here. Gets under this one. Shallow center field. Center fielder trying to come in and make the play, and he does. Over top of the second baseman to end the inning, but the Bulldogs able to pick up another trio of runs with 2 hits. So we'll head to the top of the 6th inning. Bulldogs up by 14, 16-2 here on the Bulldog Digital Network. Couple of defensive realignments for the Bulldogs here as first pitch. It's going to be fouled off by Varner here. So Aiden Mansfield will stay in. He'll play third. Aiden McCleary will move over to play short. Strike 2 called there. as Dan Sayre will rotate over from short to second. Vales quickly ahead. Couldn't get him to chase, almost did there. 1-2 goes the count. Inside pitch for 2-2. Vales waiting on the sign here from Tolson. Tolson appeal down to first, so he did not go on the check. So the count goes 3-2. Delivery from Vales. Cut foul. Or towards the right side. It stays in play. Secured there by Welchel for the first out. That'll bring up Presley, Seth Presley, number 6, the second baseman for the Royals. Strike one straight down the middle. He kind of stepped away from that one. Vales on the first base side of the rubber. This one slapped towards second. Scoop up by McClary. Over to first in time to McGill for out number 2.
Now batting left fielder number 21, Tyler Phillips.
So Phillips will come back to the plate. Got hit back in the 4th inning. But then later got thrown out after the double play there at second base. Breaking ball. 1-1 goes the count. It's a play by Webster at second that got a glove under it, and then the throw back over to first was technically the double play, but Phillips was the third out in that. One, two, the count with 2 away. Chop towards the third base side. It'll roll foul. Everybody will reset once again. Again, remind you we'll be back in action here tomorrow afternoon at 1 o'clock on the Bulldog Digital Network for the 3rd game in this series. With a certain camera angle, may be able to watch some lacrosse across the campus there at 12. Still be going on. Or you could watch both on live stream. This one hit into right field. Welch will grab it off the hop. And so a 2-out single here for Phillips.
Now batting right fielder number 10, Kenny Naismith.
Naismith will step back in, 1 for 2 on game 2's stat line, 1 RBI along with a strikeout. And that RBI was off of that home run to right field. The count here is another one bounces outside, and it's going to be a quick chat here. Coach Billy Berry out to talk to Gage Vales. Vales 5 2/3 innings of work thus far. He's had 5 strikeouts on 73 pitches. 2 earned runs as well, but Coach Berry quickly back to the dugout. Strike 1. Down the middle there for Vales after the chat with the skipper. Cut foul over the top of the Wesleyan clubhouse. Another one undercut foul. 2s across the board. Runner down at first. And Phillips. Vale's a little glance over his shoulder there, but he'll throw to the plate. Another one just cut foul to the net. Reload of the baseballs for the umpire here. And once again, another foul ball to the net. Vale's a little stretch out there on the mound. Another foul ball here from Naismith. This one hit towards third. Scooped up there by Mansfield. The throw over is in time. Great play by the third baseman. As we head to the home half of the 6th inning, Bulldogs leading at 16-2 here on the Bulldog Digital Network.
Leading off for the Bulldogs, number 40, Chris Toomey.
Bottom of the 6th inning. We'll bring up Chris Sumi, number 40. He's behind quickly, 0-2. Gets one foul to the left side. And to pitch for the Royals, they did make a pitching change in between innings. 33, Jacob Claiborne. And he gets a strikeout here. For the first out, bottom of the 6th.
Now batting, number 33, Cody McGill.
And McGill will step in after the 2-run homer in the last inning. Ball 1 to McGill. Ball 2 as well. Two on the count here to McGill. Ball 3 is low. Reaches out and slaps this one to left field. Catch is made there for out number 2.
Batting, designated hitter number 29, Cade Bachler.
Bachler will step back in as the DH. Has a run scored after a walk, but also has a strikeout to his credit. Or a fly out, not a strikeout, sorry. Flew out to left field. Chops one to first base. Toss back to the pitcher is in time. And so it's 3 up, 3 down for the Bulldogs as we will go to the top of the 7th inning. Wesleyan still in front, 16-2.
Scoreline, Poppity.
So Bulldogs, top of the 7th inning here in this 7-inning game. We'll bring in number 28, Carmine Poppity from Maydale, Maryland. 6'4" sophomore right-hander. His 10th appearance on the season. 14 2/3 innings of work thus far on the season. .3 strikeouts over 9 innings. So he's taking a couple of more warm-up tosses here. Bryson Schoen was set to come up, but it looks like they've got pinch hitter down there. 32 Mason Chandler is the sophomore left-hander that is standing there waiting.
Leading off the top of the seventh for the Royals, number 32, Mason Chandler.
So Chandler will step in. Also a pitcher for the Royals. Strike one here to Chandler. Cut foul to the left side. Poppity ahead 0-2 here. Ball one. 1-2 the count. Ball two. Pops off the mitt there of Tolson, but evens it up 2-2. Foul back once again. Remains 2-2. This one hit into center field. It'll take one hop for the single. So Chandler on base.
Now batting shortstop, number 4, Braden Taylor.
Taylor will step in. The count here to Taylor. Runner on first behind Pop. 2-0 the count. Strike one in there. This one fouled off. Count goes 2-2. This one popped up towards the right side. It's going to bounce in play. But because of the tag up, the runner will only advance to second, but it's still no outs.
Now batting, number 23, Brooks Brownlee.
It's Brooks Brownlee that will step in. This one popped up into foul territory. It's going to be out of play, though, for anybody from Wesleyan. Brooks Brownlee from Chattanooga. Ball one outside. Bulldogs in front, 16-2. Carmine Poppity on the mound. This one gets to the backstop. Runner stuck between first and second. They get the out at second and out at third. So both base runners get caught. And it clears the base paths. And it also will mean that Brownlee steps back into the box. So here's Brownlee still in there. Poverty can breathe a sigh of relief after that one. Catcher Tolson helping that one. Gets Brownlee to chase one outside. 1-2 the count with 2 away. Foul tip into the mitt. That'll end it. Bulldogs take game 2 by a final score of 16-2 here to take the first 2 of 3 games in this Appalachian Athletic Conference Series. We'll take a quick break here on the Bulldog Digital Network.
16-2. Unofficial stats. Carson Ford goes 1 for 3 with 1 home run and 3 RBIs. Dan Sayer goes 2 for 3 with a home run and 1 RBI. Cody McGill is 3 for 5 with 3 RBIs and a home run. Marco Martinez is 1 for 2 with 2 RBIs with a home run. Evan McGill goes 3 for 3 with 1 RBI. Aiden McClary goes 1 for 2 with 2 RBIs. And Andre Tarver went 3 for 3 with 4 RBIs. Gage Vales pitched 6 innings in the game, giving up 3 hits, 2 runs, and striking out 5 batters while picking up the win. Carmine Poppity finishes the game pitching 1 inning and striking out 1 batter. The Bulldogs will be back in action here tomorrow in Athens Insurance Stadium to conclude the 3-game series against Johnston University beginning at 1 p.m. We hope to see you tomorrow. We hope you all drive safe, and thank you for being out here with us today. Just be yourself. It doesn't matter if it's good
All right, back here on the Bulldog Digital Network, where they do close it out here against the Royals, winning 16-2 in the second game. And finally got the bats going, winning 21-5 in the first game as well. We'll see if Coach Billy Berry is going to make his way up to us after the team meeting. But the Bulldogs moved to 24-5 overall, now 14-0 in the conference, and they get back into the win column after dropping that loss against Cumberland University earlier in the week, 9-5. And so back at home, and finally Jack Bowling Field at Athens Insurance Stadium starts playing like a home field advantage for the Bulldogs, as across both games they end up with, trying to look at the total numbers here. Home runs in the first game for the Bulldogs include 6 home runs there. And then a total of 4 here in game 2 in the victory, and finally got the offense going for the Bulldogs, which has been tough for them all season early on, but it looks like maybe the switch got flipped when they went to Georgia Gwinnett, won that one 21-14, but able to pick up the victory here with double-digit scoring days and double-digit wins in 7 innings of work in game 1 to enforce the run rule. And that will give them some momentum heading into tomorrow's 1 o'clock start here against Johnson once again, as it'll be the 3rd and final game of the series here. And we will go ahead and we're going to call the broadcast for this one. And we'll be back with you here on the Bulldog Digital Network tomorrow at 1 o'clock. Appreciate you tuning in here today. Hope you'll join us tomorrow as well, where the Bulldogs will look to try to make it a sweep against Johnson and get their 25th win of the season. Appreciate you tuning in. Have a great night.